It just spawned up, so let's go ahead and run our Rust scan here so we can do a port scan. If I can find the command in my notes here. Actually, I don't even need it. I should just be able to type in Rust. Yep, there we go. Let's grab our IP address, click that, and we will paste that in there. So for those who don't know, Rust Scan is a very fast port scanner. It's built, it uses Nmap in the background. Why did that not work? We're connected to the VPN. Wonder why that didn't work. Let's ping the target. Okay, we're getting pings back, so we got connectivity. Let's try Rust Scan again, but let's do it's the batch size thing that's messing us up here. So let's just try again with -- u limit 5,000. I don't know why. Sometimes it does that. Sometimes it does that. Sometimes it don't. Depends on the day, I guess. So as you can see, as I was saying, Rust Scan is extremely quick, extremely fast. And we already got 2 ports open. So I'm going to run it again because sometimes Rust Scan is so fast it's a little unreliable sometimes. Alright, we got the same results. We got 20 and 80. Or sorry, 22 and 80 open on the target machine here. So let's do an Nmap scan. So we'll do Nmap. I think I got to type in sudo. Alright, we'll paste our IP address here. And we will do 22 and 80. And while that is running, we're going to check out port 80. But before I do that, I just want to explain these flags, just in case you are brand new to Hack the Box and hacking. So Rust Scan's not built into Kali Linux by default. You have to download it separately. You can get it at github.com/rustscan/rustscan, as you can see here. And then -A stands for address, so that's our target IP address. -R stands for range, so this is the range of ports that I wanted to scan. I did 1 through 65,535 because that is every single port. And then I had to tack on this -- u limit 5,000. Most of the time I don't have to add that, but sometimes you do. And then the way you know to add that or not, it will literally just tell you errors right here, and then it will just tell you. So that's not a flag that you really need to memorize. And then for Nmap over here, down here, we have -st, which is a TCP connection, also known as a full connection scan. -A is a combination of -o, -sv, -sc, and you might be wondering, like, why would I add these flags here if -A includes all of them? And the reason why I add that is because if you add these on, you actually get more information out of the target machine. So -A is supposed to mean all of these combined, but it really is like a watered down combined version of it. And you do get slightly, I mean, just like a little bit more information out of the target if you add these on anyways. A lot of people tell you it's not necessary, and it probably isn't in most cases, but I have found situations where it is necessary to add this to get a little bit more information out of the target. So -O is operating system detection, -SV is service version detection. It would tell us, like, you know, the service version of what's running on that port. -SC is the main and the popular Nmap scripting engine scripts. And -S script vuln is not one of them. Oh, that just finished. Our Nmap scan just finished. I was trying to teach there, Nmap. What are you doing to me? Like I said, -S script vuln isn't one of these scripts that are run at SC, so that's why I add on the script vuln, because it tells you potential vulnerabilities on the target. -PM means we're skipping pings. You want to do that for pretty much any machine that you know it's up, and especially Windows machines. And then -P is the ports. In this case, I knew 22 and 80 was open, so that's why I chose those 2 ports, and then our target IP address. What's up, Julio? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. WaterDogSec, thanks for stopping back in. How you doing, man? Glad to see you here. Alright, so let's check out these Nmap scan results. So 80, we got some vulnerabilities here. I would say 9 times out of 10 when it comes to Hack the Box, these vulns aren't the answer, but sometimes they are. Oh, okay, so this is really good information. So we got all of this, all of these endpoints that it found for us automatically. We're going to do some directory fuzzing here in a second, but that's good to know that we have a decent list already. And then let's keep going down here. What we're going to do is we're going to check out what's on port 80 here. We'll type in our IP address into the web browser, or sorry, not our IP address, the target IP address. So we got cool curling site. That makes sense. The machine name is curling. I'm assuming we're going to have to use some kind of curl. What's up, Saladus? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. How you doing today? Very informative. Keep it up. I'm new to this stuff. You're my sensei now. Thank you for stopping here and thanks for being here. And I'm glad you're finding it informative. And my quality 90. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate you. Alright, so this is a blog about curling. Is it like curling the sport? Yeah, they're talking about the sport. I'm thinking about the tool curling. I guarantee you we got to use some kind of curly, like curl commands. Curl's a tool if you don't know. If you're brand new and you don't know, curl's a tool. Welcome to the stream, my quality. Thanks for stopping in. How you doing today? Let's start fuzzing stuff here. So my fuzzing tool of choice is Feroxbuster. It's another one of those tools that's not installed on Kali Linux by default, but I do prefer it over like Dirbuster and GoBuster and Dirb. And the way you do that, it's just as you can see here. Oh no, Frolic. Yeah, that was yesterday. That was not yesterday's stream, but last stream. Giving me flashbacks. That machine was a pain, dude. That was not a easy box. That should have been rated as a medium. Alright, so we're just gonna go ahead and run Feroxbuster here. In the meantime, we already have a list of endpoints right here. So let's just knock these out one at a time here. So let's get a /administrator and see what happens. /administrator. See what we get here. We got a admin login dashboard. This is Joomla. It's powered by Joomla. So that's good to know. That is good to know. Let's just try admin password. It doesn't hurt to try. It never hurts to try admin password. It's always worth a shot. This is extremely slow slate, but I'm also directory fuzzing it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We have a lot of results here. That is a lot. It's still going, guys. Oh my goodness. I always hate when it gives me this much stuff to look at. Because that's a lot, dude. We got a directory listing. We definitely need to check that out. Uncategorized first post of curling includes. Let's just go. There's all these directory listings, which is really good for us. Administrator, oh my gosh. I can't even look at it. It's just updating so much. What's up, Mr. Nobot? Welcome back to the stream. How you doing today? I don't know what to do, if I should stop the Ferox Buster or if I should just keep letting it roll. Let's just go to slash media. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna even be able to, let's duplicate this.
Access granted.
Irvin Sim, thanks for the subscribing over on YouTube. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. How you doing today? Undercover Nerd here for more nerd stuff. Well, you've come to the right place, because we got a lot of nerd stuff here. And you don't have to be an undercover nerd. Like, well, I don't want to speak for everybody. I was going to say we're all nerds here. I'm definitely a nerd. So, you don't have to be an undercover nerd here. You can just let your nerd out here all you want. There's definitely nerds in the chat. But, you know, I don't want to put that title on other people if they don't want it. They can know it too if they want, or if they choose to be an undercover nerd. It's up to you. What's up, Blazing Up? Thanks for the subscribe over on YouTube. Appreciate you. You just passed the ICCA from INE. Which one is that? What's that acronym stand for? Oh my gosh. There's so many certifications, I don't even know what that one is. But congrats. Congrats on getting the ICCA. It's always winning any certification, even if it like even the easy ones for me, or just winning like an exam is just a thrill. You know, my last certification was the Cisco Cyber Ops Associate. It was a very easy exam for me and didn't take a lot of studying, and I went in that exam and I destroyed it. I went in and did really well. And when I walked out, I was like, dude, this is my 13th certification. This is my 13th win. And even though I didn't really put a whole lot of work in this, it still feels so good to win, you know? Cloud entry exam. Oh, nice. Cloud's important. I think everyone should have at least one cloud certification. That's why I got the CompTIA Cloud Plus. I am no nerd. That's okay. If you don't want to be a nerd, you don't have to be a nerd. I'm just saying, if you are a nerd, you can absolutely be a nerd here. There's no point in being an undercover nerd if you don't want to be one. Alright, let's get back to what we was doing. We was going to do slash media here. Media. Is this done yet? This probably is still going. It took me 2 days from learning to passing. That's a very quick. I've never done a certification that fast, dude. The Cisco Cyber Ops Associate, that one was probably my easiest win, and that was my most recent win. But even then, I think I still studied for about a week. 2 days? That's quick. Congrats. That's amazing. That's passing an exam in 2 days is very impressive. I just like saying, but I'm out and nerdy for the last 20 years. Heck yeah, nice. Let's get a slash TMP, I guess. Oh no. Where's the media? Media slash images. It's 10 hours of material, so I did 125. It's not too bad. Every certification I do, I'd say on average certifications take me like 100 hours, dude. Because I'll go get a certification and it's like 25 hours of material for video, and then it's like a whole book, which takes me like 2 weeks to read. And then I do like, I probably do like over 1,000 practice questions per certification. And I would say on average, every certification is about 100 hours. Now, obviously, some certifications are more hours than others. Like OSCP, for example, I estimated that one to be about 400 hours. Whereas Cisco CyberOps Associate probably took me 20 to 25 hours.
Access granted.
Sint Matt, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you in the chat. Alright. Well, I can't load up any images. I might have to stop this Ferox Buster because nothing's loading up when I navigate to it. I like certs, but rather have the skills learned from the cert. I already have too many certs. Yeah, I agree with you too. Certs are nice, but you gotta have the skills from the certs. So you definitely want to retain as much knowledge as you possibly can when you get a certification. And sometimes certs to me are meaningless. Like, for example, I keep talking about the Cisco CyberOps Associate because that one was one that I did not need. I only got it to redo my CCNA, and the CCNA was an extremely challenging certification for me. And I did not want to let that expire. So I went and got the Cisco CyberOps Associate because it was an easy win. It was like the easiest and fastest way I could renew CCNA. Well, maybe not the easiest and fastest, but it was the easiest and fastest where it was also affordable. There's other ways to renew CCNA that is like extremely expensive. Like we're talking about a few $1,000s, and I'm like, I don't want to spend a few $1,000s. Yeah, I'm a full-time penetration tester. I've been working in cybersecurity for 6+ years now. He said, he just quoted my bio. He said, I'm blind. Dude, I don't know what to do. I think I'm just going to close this. Let's just stop for Rockbuster, dude. I'm just going to stop this. There's a lot going on here. I'm not going to let this keep going. Let's see if this will load now. Not found. Alright, well at least it loaded that time. Let's try admin password again. Alright, well that didn't work. Alright, well let's keep looking around. There's got to be some kind of useful information. There's a lot we're going to be able to get a lot here. We just got to figure out where it's at. Actually, before we do any of that, let's right click and view page source here. Yeah, let's go ahead and, yep. No. Oh my gosh. Right click, view page source. Yes, please. See if there's anything useful in here. What is this? That looks interesting, right? JavaScript must be enabled proper operation of the administrator backend. This looks like a hash to me, dude. Name equals, I don't know. Let's see if we can plug this into like hashes.com or something. Nah, we'll keep that for later, I guess, but let's go back to Ferox. I hate this. There's so much information here that it's just overwhelming. I don't know how to, like, I'm gonna zoom out here so I can see more at a time, guys. I don't like how it's all This output is so annoying. Let's go back up. jQuery, core.js, polyfill event. That looks interesting. I don't know what the heck that means. Oh gosh. No username, just do pass. Alright, well, no username and passwords in here. Close out of that. There's a blog post. Wonder if there's like cross-site scripting. Login form, admin password. Let's try it here. Written by super user, so we know someone's named super user. Let's go back. Written by super user, so let's type that in. Super user, and then password. Password? See if that works. Nope. Is this a blog? I don't think I can make comments or anything. No. SQL injection? No. Oh. Username and password not match. Just follow the podcast on Spotify. Thanks. Speaking of podcasts on Spotify, if you can give it a 5-star review, that would really help it out. I need more reviews on the podcast. If you could do that, I'd really appreciate it. That's number one way to support the podcast right now. I do appreciate you following it. I got episodes every Wednesday dropping. The next one is pretty good. I think the next one's going to be pretty good. What's up, RT365? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. I got it with I got it with an IP config admin. Google stock creds? Yeah, I do need to do that. It takes time to learn a Nmap. We do need a version number. Check the post curling. This one? No. Curling 2008. What if that's the password? Oh, you know what? Cool curling. Sorry. Let's just make a word list with cool. That's what we gotta do. That's always easy. Oh, they gave us the hint. Cool. I don't know why that took me a second to click that, but that's a hint, dude. All right, for those who don't know, cool is a tool that makes password lists for you. And I forget how to use it all the way, so we're gonna do a -H to get the right flag. So basically, cool options URL. I think there's a way to specify certain number of characters for a password, and I want to do there's a way. Hold on, let me look at my notes over here. There's a way. I forget the flag. I don't know why it's not telling me. There's a flag that tells you the depth to spider. I want a spider all the way. Offsite. Oh, max word. Here we go. No, min word. Default story. Let's do -m4. All right, let's do that. Let's do curl -m4 because we want a password length of at least 4. And then we will give it the URL, which is just the IP address in this case. Let's see what happens. Curling 2018. You might be right. Super user password curling 2018. That didn't work. Well, you know what we need to do is, I should have put this in a file. Let's run this one more time, but then we're going to output it into a file /hackthebox. Well, before we do that, we got to make a directory. So make directory hackthebox. What's the name of this machine? Curling. And then we will run our cool again, and we'll output it in a file and /hackthebox /curling /users.txt. I need to do make directory again. Hack the box. Oh, wait. There we go. What's up, Dev? Dev Soother. We're gonna stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Treasure Florist? Is that who made the post? I thought it said super user. Written by super user. Oh, it does say Florist. Floris. It's gonna be in our word list, I imagine. Right. Actually, let's do depth. Let's do this one more time. We'll do -m4 -d5. We'll let it spider more. You think Florist curling could be it? It could be. But the fact that they said cool, it tells me I should use the cool. We got a username field here, so let's just do we'll do my username here, and then we'll do password. No, we'll do my last name here. Sorry, it sticks out to me more. And then we're going to capture this request here. And we're going to brute force this with Hydra. We need to go to, now we're, alright, let's log in. This is the post. Response, no. Where's the request? No. Headers 200. What's a get? Can I get the request out of this? I don't know why I can't see the request. Let's go open. Let's open Firefox. Let's try this again. Firefox works better for this. By the way, Kyser, like Kyser here means emperor. Are you in Germany? And no, it's a German thing, right? I did know that, by the way. Every time people think my name's spelled K-A-I-S-E-R, actually. The view page source, can we look at that again? Yeah, one sec. Let me try this again. Yes, I am German. My great grandparents were German immigrants. They migrated from Germany over to the United States, like turn of the century, like 1900 sometime. Like right before World War One, actually. Can we be BFs? Sure. Yeah, I've been to Germany, and everyone thought I was German. I went there, and everyone's speaking German to me, and I have no idea what they're saying. I'm like, I'm not German. I'm not. I might look like I am, but I'm not. Trust me. Let's do F12, and we will log this in. There we go. This is what I wanted. This post request right here. I don't know why Google Chrome wouldn't tell me this. So this is what I was looking for here. We'll do the raw, and we're going to open up a new tab here. We're going to do Hydra. YouTube hates Hydra, so YouTube, this is for educational purposes only. Do not hack illegally, everybody. Please don't hack illegally. YouTube, please don't ban my account again. Thanks. Actually, what we need to do, let's just go to my GitHub. It's easier if I just go there and get it. We will go to my repos. We will go to hacking notes. We will go to Hydra. And we will go to HTTP, and I need this first one. Boom. And we will paste this in here. All right. This looks kind of complicated, but bear with me here. So the username, we actually don't know the username. Let's try. You know what? Let's just. Where's that page at? Florist or whatever. Yeah, Florist. We'll try Florist as a username here. We use our custom word list. Target is this. Paste that. Login page path. This is. Let's go back to my. It's just index slash. Yeah. Slash index PXP. The request payload, this is why I need Firefox, is all of this. And just in case you're wondering why I use my own name for the request payload, this is why. So when I paste this in here, I can easily identify where I need to put the username and password at. So I get rid of my last name here. We'll do pass, and then we'll get rid of the first name here. and we will do, oops, username equals user, all caps. Login fail text. What is the login fail text? Username and passwords do not match. So we just copy this and we will do that. Let's see what happens there. In the meantime, I don't know how long it's going to take. It might not take that long. Try curling 2018. No. Username. Super user. Password. CURLING 2018. Login. That didn't work. By the way, is it true you can earn 6 figures a year as a junior penetration tester? Yeah, 100% it is. And honestly, you should be getting over 6 figures as a junior pen tester, in my opinion. I wouldn't accept anything less than 6 figures. I mean, if it's the only job opportunity you have, it might make sense to take a little bit less than 6 figures, but you should really be trying to go over 6 figures. 100% possible, and you should be getting paid over 6 figures. I think if you're a junior pen tester and you're getting paid under 6 figures, I personally believe you are underpaid. But it also depends on where you're at. Obviously, the country matters a lot, right? So in the United States, 6 figures is you should be over 6 figures if you're a pen tester. Maybe no space at the username? Yeah, you might be right about that. Now, there's obviously people out there that are probably making 90-something K as a junior pen tester, and that's okay too. Like I said, if it's a good fit for you, you know, sometimes you have to, sometimes it makes more sense to take a little bit less pay to get a better opportunity, you know what I mean? Because some companies are going to develop and grow you more than other companies, you know what I mean? That's a whole topic in itself. Oh, all of these say that's right. When they're all right, that means none of them are right, guys. I don't know why this didn't work. Why did this not work? Let's go back over here. Let's change the login path to this. Let's see if that changes anything. Where's the log? There we go. I think. Let's see what happens here. Still nothing. What if we do SSH Loris at, well, let's do nano SEOs, and we will grab our IP address here. We'll put this in our SEOs file, and we will do curling.htp. Now I can do SSH floor Flores at curling.hdb. Let's see if we can just SSH in as Flores here, and we'll just do like curling 2018. See if that works. Permission denied. Well, let's try this. Hydra-L Flores. Why is it? We'll do users. Yeah, we'll do Flores here. Flores. And then for the password list, we will do hackthebox / curling / did I type in users.txt? I don't know. I named it really weird. It should not be users.txt. It should be a passwords.txt. Oh, well, it's still a password list, even though it's called users.txt. That's H. And then our IP address is that. Alright, we'll try Hydra on SSH, see if we can get like an SSH login here. We also got the admin dashboard. We haven't brute forced this at all either, so we're going to do the same thing here. This is stressful. I don't know why. If I knew for sure what the username was, it would be a lot easier. Because cool curling site. I'm telling you, we have to use cool in some capacity to do this. So let's just try. Let's just try this. We should enumerate the website more? Maybe. Probably. Enumeration is always key. But I feel like there's a reason why they put cool here, you know? What's up, Furos? Where the stream takes up in. I have EJPT. Any idea next set of action for someone like me? Dude, go for the OSCP. That's what I did. Right after EJPT, I went to OSCP. I passed OSCP on my first try because the EJPT I thought was a very good, pretty good course before OSCP. So you can definitely get OSCP from where you're at now. It seems like a CTF like box. Yeah, it does. I mean, and if price is an issue, if you can't afford OSCP, then I would go for the Hack the Box CPTS or the TCM Security Practical Network Penetration Tester. That's the PJPT. If price is a factor for you, I would go Hack the Box or TCM Security certs. If you can afford the OSCP, then go for the OSCP. OSCP is going to get you more interviews. But with EJPT, you're in a really good spot. I really like that cert. Most of the stuff that I do on Hack the Box, like I'm still using my EJPT skills. OSP is too much money. I'm from India, kind of for any other cert or pathway. Yeah, I would do the PJPT or the Hack the Box CPTS. If the cost is the factor. Alright, what was I doing? We want to brute force. Can we change directory and hack? No. Let's try this. We need to... This is a bad password list. What if we do... with numbers, except words with numbers in as well as just letters. Oh, we gotta do dash dash with numbers. What was it? Dash M. Dash M for dash D5 dash dash with dash numbers. And then HTTP / curling.hackthebox. Oops. Well, I'll put this to a file. Passwords txt. See what happens here. There's just too much information here. I have information overload, man. Because this has got to be a huge hint. The using cool. First place. Let's do cat passwords.txt. Current 2018. The fact that they put that in there makes it a lot better. Let's try Hydra again here. Wait a minute, check. There's so many things. Check the code. We are overthinking it. You might be right. CRF token. Oh, that looks really interesting. No, that's just my CRF token. That's not the admin token. This is probably my token. This is base 64 encoded. Wonder what this means. View the source code loop. Alright, well, you know, I thought I copied that. Where'd it go? That's not what. Copy. Come on, dude. Why am I in Jared all of a sudden? I just want to be on Cyber Chef. And it would do from base 64. What is this? Oh, okay. They just base 64 the URL. Not a big deal. Oh wow, there's more down here. Secret txt body secret txt. Wonder what that means. Secret.txt. Is there? Oh gosh, where is the curling site? Here it is. Secret.txt. Oh, that's a password, I think. That's cool. We'll put that in my notes real quick. I don't know. Wonder if we can use that. There's 3 different ways we can log in: SSH, the blog, and then the admin for the Joomla website. So there's 3 different logins. We just need to figure out the username for that password. So we're off to a good start, I guess. My password probably goes to something. So let's do admin, and then we'll plug in that password we just found. No, that's not it. Let's try. Go back here. Super user. Nothing. Admin. Paste that password. Nothing. Let's do Florist password. Nothing. Let's do Florist with a capital F. Password. Nothing. Let's try SSH. SSH. Florist at curling, and then we'll do this password. That did not work. Ah! Could be encoded. Yeah, you might be right. It wasn't encoded. It's encoded in curling 2018 with an exclamation point. Oh my gosh. We tried curling 2018, but no exclamation point. CURLING 2018 exclamation point. That didn't work there. Let's try admin. CURLING 2018 exclamation point. That didn't work there. You know, I'm gonna be typoing this. I can't tell because it's. I'm just gonna copy this, put my clipboard in. All right, where is? We'll try super user. That didn't work there. That didn't work there. Oh, that worked. Florist and the. Yeah, we're in. We're in. Nice. Yeah, you gotta put your CTF hat on. You're right. Alright, so now we gotta figure out how to get a shell from here. We gotta figure out how to run, see if we can figure out how to maybe run commands or. Oh, you know what? Let's do a template here. Templates. Usually the templates is where you can do this kind of stuff at. Reuse default. No, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Menus, users. We want to content, components, extensions. Is there a version number for this? Joomla 388. This will be easier. We just, instead of trying to figure it out ourselves, we'll type in Joomla 3.3.8 RCE. No, not RCE. We'll just type in exploit. 383 exploit. There's a SQL injection. Second order SQL injection used in Python. This is the exploit. Targets privilege escalation vulnerability found. SQL injection, huh? That's not what I want, though. Here we go. Here's a RCE. That's what I want. Is RCE. Joomla template rev shell. That's what I was thinking. I thought there would be a more tutorial. Code execution. I'm gonna close out all these tabs because this is confusing me, guys. Close out of that. How do I? Isn't there a way to like set or modify the pages? You know what I mean? Site, content, articles, categories, featured articles, fields, media. Maybe if we go to media. Oh, here we go. No. There's gotta be a way to modify. Like, can I just modify like the 404 error page or something? What's up, Wave AJ? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. There's gotta be a way to modify a page. That's not where I wanted to go. There's some users, content, articles, components, banners, text. My brain is so much studying from CISSP. Have you taken it? Yes, I have the CISSP, and you're right, that absolutely will melt your brain. It is extremely difficult. I know, I want to use the pentest mode, but my problem is I don't know where to put it. You know what I mean? I don't see a place where I can just modify a page. You know what I mean? If I can find a place like, yeah, you can modify the 404 page, or you can make a page, but I don't know where that is. Global configuration, installer menus, is that it? Browser title page. That's what I thought. It's in templates, but there's nothing in templates. That if we go to templates, right? It's just, these aren't even visible. No preview available. You can enable preview in the options. Like, why can't I? Oh, you know what? Here we go. This is it. I don't know why. All I do is click. This is what I was looking for right here. Error PHP. This is exactly what I wanted. pentest monkey PHP reverse shell. All right, so this is /error PHP in template. Let's just take this and write the whole pentest monkey PHP here. We got to change the IP address obviously to my IP address, which is 10.10.16.7, and then we'll listen on port 443, and we will do our listener netcat LNVP 443. We got that listening. All right, we'll save this. So in theory, we should be able to just navigate to /error PHP and maybe get a rev shell. I don't know. I mean, in theory, that sounds like it will work. So we'll go to http://curling/ curling.htb/error.php. Not found. Okay, well, I don't. Is this page even visible? That's a problem. With an active URL? What's it? Yeah, let's do HTML. There's gotta be a images. Go back. Maybe it's the wrong template. I can't click on anything. So weird. No preview available. Huh. Code execution. Yeah, that's what I just went over there right when you said it. I was like, there's code execution here. API index.php. It's using curl too for the code execution. And that makes sense because this is SQL injection. We already have the password. I mean, this is an easy machine. I hate DuckDuckGo. I hate how it forces me to use DuckDuckGo on Chromium. I honestly do. If someone can figure out how to not use DuckDuckGo on Chromium for Linux, please let me know. Joomla reverse shell plugin. Alright, well, we logged in. We got the password. Yep. I don't care about that. Extensions install. We upload a file to Joomla. Just upload a plugin. extensions, plugins, content fields. How do I add a plugin though? Oh, I don't. Except inside a template, not a plugin. Log in. Okay, we did that. Now you want to go to the admin panel. Notice that an error has occurred on mine. I'm using the enterprise box from Hack the Box to demonstrate this. Hey, this is an enterprise box, so this doesn't count as an official write-up. Although it might be a little similar. But now I'll see a list of templates. Pick to customize it. Alright, we do see a list of templates. Breeze 3, okay. To start our reverse shell, we need to edit one of the PHP files and then save and run this template. We'll edit index.php. Was that an option? Did I miss that? Let's go back over to extensions, templates. Go back, templates, Breeze 3. Oh, here we go. Here's index. Oh, here we go. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Let's go back to my PHP reverse shell. Copy. We will paste this. We will change. This should change all the index. This should change the main site. Index or IP is 10.10.16.7. Port is, oh my gosh, it's not 10.10. I clicked right here. 10.10.16.7. Okay. Now we will save this. Does it say like activate it? Alright, we did that. Maybe it just works. Index.php. See if that works. That didn't look like it worked. Nope. Yeah, there might be RCE too. Let's go back. I think we have to enable it somehow. No preview available. How do I be like, yep, use this template?
Access granted.
Habib, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for subscribing over on YouTube. How do I turn this on? This template on, you know what I mean? It seems like an easy win. I know, that's what I don't understand why my... There's definitely an easy win here. I'm just not seeing it. I don't know why I'm not. I feel like the way in, because they gave me the password to this, so I feel like the way in is through this dashboard. Because those RCEs that I saw, it didn't have, they're unauthenticated. All they do is a SQL injection, which a SQL injection is just going to give us the database, and it's going to dump the passwords to the admin. It's just going to give, it would be another way to, it wasn't RCE. I think it was a bad description of what it actually is. They say it's RCE, but it's actually just SQL injection, which SQL injection is a big vulnerability. But the problem is, like, I already have the password. Why do I need to dump a database when I already have the password? I don't know. It says RCE.py for this. Oh, it does have a template here. This is, the problem is, I mean, we can just copy this maybe. Nano exploit.py Python 3 exploit.py. No module name log colors, so we'll do pip install log colors. I don't know how do I install log colors? Let's go back. It's gotta be. Oh my god, go back. Back and oh my god.
Access granted.
Raj Kirian, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. It did not work. I gotta install. I gotta install this properly. There's no instructions on how to put log colors into or pip install -r requirements txt. Yeah, but there's no requirements txt file though. You know what I mean? Color log. Pip install color log. Let's see if that works. I'm gonna put this in ChatGPT here. I don't know how to install log colors, dude. I don't like using ChatGPT, but it is a tool after all. How do I install log colors? It's probably just a pip install something. I just don't know what it is. That's what I did. Log. Check the exploit repository. There's none. There's no requirements txt. color log. We did. I did that. I did that as well. ChatGPT did not help me out here. What's up, Jan? There wasn't a requirement CXT on GitHub. What? There is? Where? Oh, there is. I missed it. I missed it. No. I gotta do a -R here. What do you mean? Oh, I spelled requirements wrong. Oh my gosh. Requirements. Oopsies. I've got to install my requirements. There we go. It's working now. It's still log colors? What the heck, dude? Nano requirements.txt. Paste that in there. Pip install -r requirements.txt. Still says log colors, dude. Let's just git clone this entire repo, I guess. Git clone. I don't want the whole repo, I just wanted the one. Well, let's do what's the name of that exploit? The Joomla.py Python 3. Oh, okay, it's gonna work. So we just need to do that again, but then we do -u for URL. So http:// curling.htb Dash username is Flores, lowercase f, I think. Dash P, that's our currently 2018 exclamation point password. And then dash I for IP. Our IP address is, oh no, this is my IP. My IP is 10.10.16.7. And then dash port. Do I have to have a listener open? Or is it automatically start a listener? I don't know. Either way. What? The following arguments are required. Dash P password. I did do a dash. Oh, it's capital P? Let's try that again. Successfully get a shell hacked. Well, that was a lie. Let's cancel this listener and try that again. Some exploits have a built-in listener.
Access granted.
Fahad Al Dorsari, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate you. We have a shell right here. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Let's start my listener back up. That's that. No, stop. How did that even happen? I did not want to start my offsec VPN. That wasn't the last command I ran. I don't know how that's even in that list. Alright, we'll go here. Command hacked. Who am I? See what happens. Hey, it worked. Alright, so now we just gotta do, let's do like a simple reverse shell here. Grab out of my notes. What the heck? Why is... Here we go. We need a URL encode this. URL encoder. I don't like this URL encoder. It's not the one I normally use. I hate DuckDuckGo. That's not the one I normally use. This is the one I like to use. Alright, we got this. Oh wait, we gotta put our IP address here. My IP address is 10.10.16.7 and we're listening on port 443. No, I'll encode this again. Alright, now that this is URL encoded, we can put this in our command up here. No. Hacked equals... Yeah, hacked equals command. The fact that it froze means it's probably worked. Yep, it did. Nice. We did it. We're in. We got a shell. Change directory Flores. Cat user.txt. Boom. Oh, I thought we could read it. We could go in the directory, we can't read it. We gotta escalate privileges to Flores. But that's okay. We got a password backup. We got to figure out... What's up, Tech with Cody? Glad to see you here. Thanks for stopping in. I got to figure out how to escalate privileges to Flores. Yeah, wait, I gotta figure out how to become florist. Well, there might be more passwords out there, guys. What if we do SU florist? Unless you run from a terminal. Alright, well, that's fine. What if he's using the same password, you know what I mean? Let's try that. You might be using the same password. See if that works. Failure. Okay. We gotta get my tab autocomplete here. Well, no, I don't. No, what? Oh, I'm already an administrator. HT, yeah, HT access.txt. Oh, gross. I want to be able to clear stuff, so we just gotta do this. Delete files, PHP. Oh, whoa. Session GC PHP. Update cron PHP. Session delete files. Sudo cat delete files PHP. I didn't do a sudo -l. I doubt it's gonna work because I need a password. Yeah, I don't have a password for data. Lost my shell. Didn't mean to do that. Stabilize the shell here, and we will do this. Yeah, sometimes it does. You're right. It's always worth trying. What was the password file? Uh, oh yeah, didn't you already? Yeah, you already sent me that. I forgot to reply. I'm so sorry. I feel like it's a CLI, right? And delete files, cat delete files.php. I don't know what password file you're talking about. There's a password file, but the florist home directory? I could have sworn I didn't have access to that. Oh, actually you can read that? Why can't I read that? BZ, is this encoded? Yeah, I assumed that I couldn't read it because I couldn't read anything else in this directory, but that was the wrong assumption to make. The file command? I don't know what that means. Like, can I change the file type? This is some kind of password, right? But there's a bunch of other gibberish in here too. Could be zipped. Is that what that means? Unzip password under backup. Strings password backup. Strings isn't on the machine. File name. It's ASCII text. This is definitely just hex, but it's in the output that's like not really usable. What if I can just copy this and put it in CyberChef? See if CyberChef can just do something with that. All I want is all these characters without these dots. I'm using ChatGPT, I don't care. Remove. I don't know, I guess I'll just say that. I don't know how to explain it. I'm assuming this is just a password if I just get rid of all these dots. You know what I mean? That's not what I wanted, ChatGPT. No. I searched with the BZ. Alright, you know what? We'll just manually do it then. What is up with this app? we will just manually do this. So I just want to get rid of all of this hex. I didn't want to do that. I didn't feel like manually doing this, but probably looks like it's the most effective way. I mean, there probably is an easier way to do this, but I don't know of it. Put this all on one line here. We will do find and replace text. Put this in here. Fine. I just want to find all the periods and replace with literally nothing. Is this a password right here? Replace text. Okay, that's cool. What if I do this and find all the spaces and replace with nothing? Is this a password, dude? I don't know what this is. Is this usable data here? It doesn't look like it. It definitely has to be zipped. How's it zipped? Unzip password backup. It didn't let me unzip it. Cannot find zip file directory in one of the password or hey guys, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Try bzip. bzip's not found.
Access granted.
Motivator, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate it. XXD. I will try that. Thanks, Ian. Or Jan. That didn't really help too much, but kinda. I don't think bzip's on the machine. You're saying this is the binary data of the BZ? Can I put this in the Cyber Chef? What's up, M Motivation World? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. I'm doing pretty good. Minus the fact, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I got a cold right now. That's why I had to get up. I had to get up and blow my nose. That's why like everything's a little slightly more irritating to me right now, because like my nose is so congested right now. But other than that, I'm doing pretty good, actually. Try bzip too. Oh, bzip 2 is actually here. Can't create output file password by permission denied. Bzip 2 is on the machine, but I don't have the permissions to run it. Bzip 2 dash help. Is Python on this? Python 3? Python 3 is on here. Oh, I ruined my shell. Let's try that. I got an idea, guys. I got an idea. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to get that file and put it on my machine and work with it. There's no sense in /home/Floris Python 3 -m http.server. We'll host it on port 8080. Look at that. Now, if I go to my machine and I do a wget http:// what's our target IP address? We'll do curling. I don't need an IP address. I put it in my host. Curling http://8080/ password_backup. Look at that. Cat password backup. Oh, cat password backup. Same file. Perfect. Bzip 2 password backup. We zipped it. How do we? work with this. Oh my gosh, I did not want to do that. bzip2-d file. That's what I just tried. Can't guess the original name for password backup using password backup.out. It's not a bzip2 file. Huh. xxd-r password backup. I don't have xxd on my machine. xxd. So you're saying do xxd password backup. Oh no, wait. Try it one more time. pw.bz2 to get the original binary, and then bzip2 -d pw. Alright, now I should be able to cat pw. I don't know if that's what we did.
Access granted.
Julia Murray, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you so much. Sounds like some CTF magic. Yeah, I don't know. It's like we gotta convert something to something and convert something else. It's like I did exactly what Jan just told me to do, and this is what we got. I don't see it. Let's ask ChatGPT. Bunzip2? What kind of file is this? And what can I do from my Kali Linux machine in order to read this? What's up, No Hate Creator? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Please suggest some best cybersecurity colleges to pursue MS in USA. I'm assuming MS, you're a master's degree. Honestly, man, I don't know. I go through, so I'm going for my master's degree currently, and I'm at the University of Maryland Global Campus. It's kind of a higher rated school, but I don't know. I feel like it's a little overrated, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know who the top rated schools are. Personally, I think college is overrated overall. Your best bet is just Googling around and seeing what other articles are saying. But I feel like all those, so I've done this to myself because I was going through my master's program. I wanted to go for my master's degree. And I did the same thing, and I just Googled around, like, what is the best college for a master's degree in cybersecurity? And everybody's got a different list, right? And I feel like people pay other people to put them on the list. You know what I mean? Like schools are paying bloggers to put them on the list high. So honestly, I don't think it really matters as long as you go through. I would find something that's affordable, whatever you can afford. Would probably be the best bet because I really don't think your college matters. Like which college you get your degree from really matters all that much personally. But WGU is one that comes to mind. I would check out WGU because you get certifications with it, and certifications paired with a degree is the best route. So I would check out WGU. And otherwise, just Google around and see what's out there. But honestly, I don't think you can go wrong with as long as you're doing it. I don't think you can really mess it up. File PW BZ2. File. It's ASCII text. Jen is really an expert. Why can't I do file? Can I open pw.bz2? Why does it say no such file directory? It's literally. Oh no, I don't have it. I gotta make it again. Compressed data. Block size, 900K. File on the file name, the new one. So like file PW. gzip compressed data was password. Is the password just password? How do I unzip a gzip file? -D. Well, now it's not letting me decompress it. Huh. I don't know, man. I'm just going to give ChatGPT this entire conversation that I just had on my terminal here and see if it can give me some suggestions. Just give ChatGPT the whole terminal and see if it can give me something here. So it's telling me to move password to password. So wait, why does the file extension matter here? The file extension matters? I thought it didn't matter in Linux. You know what I mean? Same thing. I don't know what this means. This is definitely not the password. It's still like encoded somehow. I keep clicking that. I want. I'm gonna move this ChatGPT chat to my other terminal so I can actually work here without switching back and forth all the time. You're gonna see what ChatGPT tells me to do. It's telling me to do this. It's telling me to do this. Then it's telling me to do this. It's telling me to do this. It's telling me to do this. Still the same output, dude. Is this some type of hash? I don't think so. The fact that I got to use like weird characters in here doesn't look like a hash to me. It's definitely compressed or something again. That's what Mr. Noah said. Probably double zipped. It probably is double zipped. You had a CTF where it was quadruple zipped. It's so silly. Remove passwords.txt. Alright, so I'm gonna feed this to ChatGPT and just see if it tells me what to do here. We're just gonna follow ChatGPT's instruction, but this is what Jane already told me to do, and it didn't work. See what it does. Give ChatGPT this information. Can't put an input file. What do you mean? Oh, oops. Let's try this again. Did that wrong. Zip file inception. Oh my god, I don't know what's going on here. It's not a bzip2 file. ChatGPT's telling me to do a PW or a bin file. See if that works. I don't know what to do. Is this a rabbit hole? This might be a rabbit hole, guys. What does the file tell us now? Bro, there's so much. We're doing this wrong. I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is a rabbit hole or what. It's like a zip file inception. Triple zipped or something. I'm gonna go to guided mode. See if we can get a hint here. There's 2 TCP ports open. Actually, what's the content management system of the site hosted with? Isn't it just Joomla? We already knew that. What's the name of the file and HTML comment of the web page? Secret.txt. We already figured all this out. The posts are all written by a super user. What is that user's name? Florus. We already knew this. We already have a shell. What user is also running as on curling? Data. Easy. What's a Florus user's password? I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out. That didn't help at all. Florus user's password? Well, if I knew. I was kind of hoping they'd tell me how to unzip that. That guided mode didn't help at all. We're on our own, guys. I'm gonna close out of this. We don't need this anymore. We already got a shell. Keep unzipping the files. I don't know what that means. Click hint. Oh yeah, you're right. Hint. The password backup file has a series of encodings. This is a great case for CyberChef. Well, no, duh. I already knew that, but like, how do I decode it? That's not what I wanted. Where's my shell? Did I lose my shell? I think I lost my shell. Oh no, I didn't. Here it is. Oh, no, I lost it. It's okay, we can get it back relatively easily. We knew I had a series of encodings. Like, we've known that. I just don't know how to decode it. Like, how do I figure out what kind of encoding it's using? You know what I mean? That's the problem. It's a great case for cyber show. Well, I mean, I was already here. Like, what do I do? Just throw in magic? Like, I don't... Intense mode? Use file command? I did. We've done that 40 times now. What is... It's not doing... It just says it's ASCII. Like, what does that mean? It's just ASCII text. I don't think that does. I think it's from hex dump. Right? Is this a hex dump? This is a hex dump. Keep using on each new file on the newly created files. I don't think... This says it's a bzip2 compressed data. But the thing is though, it's like we don't know. What's up, Chris? Thanks for stopping in. Just give Clark a second. I believe in him. Bro, I'm lost. I don't like how... Like, is it from hex dump? I mean, I would assume this is definitely hex, and it is a hex dump. So from hex dump makes sense to me. But I don't know if that's the right track. The second one is gzip, right? Keep doing the same thing. ASCII bzip2 gzip. Guys are right back. I really hate this box. This box is stupid. You just rezipped it. You just rezipped it on CyberChef. So what this is... So this says it's bzip to compress data. So what if I just move file.txt to file? What is the extension for bzip? gz file.gz, and then can I just gunzip? There is a gunzip for unzip on CyberChef. Unzip and essential directory record not found. Alright, well that doesn't make any sense. bzip2 decompress. Alright, well what the heck kind of file is this? Nano file.txt. No, file2txt. We'll do file2. It says UTF-8. GC is gzip, gunzip, not unzip. You guys are confusing me. You told me to do bzip2. It's a bzip file. I don't know what. This just says it's UTF-8 now. It says password. This box sucks. So it told me it was a. Now there's another layer we need to decrypt. It just tells me this is UTF-8. Because it said it was bzip2. Alright, so that makes sense. So then I threw in a bzip2 decompress and I got this. Use the gunzip recipe. That's not really encryption, it's just zips. How did I just do that to my terminal? Now my terminal's looking weird. This is bzip2. bzip2 decompress. But this is root. Oh, alright, we might be getting somewhere. I see root, I see something else here. Password txt. I might be onto something here. Copy raw output to the clipboard. This is ASCII text. I see root 5D. Is this a password? – That doesn't work. Is this the password? Is that a new file? This? Yeah. Maybe this whole thing's the password. Hey, that worked. That was the password. Perfect. Oh my god, that was so annoying, dude. Alright, well, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make a new session here. And we're going to SSH into Florus. This is going to give us a more stable shell. Florus at curling.hackthebox. There we go. Cat user.txt. What a pain in the ass. Oh, that's not the pass. I want to submit the flag. The difficulty rating on this? Yeah, I gotta give that a medium. Alright, let's do sudo -l. Oh my gosh. Sudo -l. Password for Florus. It's in here. I'm gonna write this down in my notes. This is definitely my least favorite box we've done so far on stream. Alright, let's see what... May not run sudo on curling. Alright, well, that's cool. Let's do ls, change directory, admin area, input, let's do cat input. Okay, well, this is cat report. Alright, well, this is just the site that we looked at earlier. Input. URL. Maybe we gotta set up a pivot, maybe? Floric was pretty bad. Yeah, I didn't like Floric either. This is 2 encoder machines in a row. Maybe we have to set up a pivot? That seems like a little too much for an easy machine, but I mean 127.0.0.1 is just the website. Yeah, it's an easy box. I want to put limpies on this thing. I don't need this. Oh, I know why. We had to stop Apache. We're gonna put limpies on this. Nah, there's nothing. Did I check the permissions? There's in the home directory of Florist, there wasn't anything useful. It was just the web server that we already like. It was just a source code of the web page that we already saw. Then again, I didn't look at it that hard, but that's what it looked at like at first glance to me. To be honest, I do understand 20% of Limpy's output. Limpy's output's too much sometimes, man. It's a SQL password. Look at that. That's a pretty big deal right there. No, it's not even a SQL password. It's just SQ. That's a password of something. Is SQL running on this? The fact that it says SQ makes it think of SQL. It might just be the root password. Nope. Is SQL on this thing? Access design. I think it is a SQL password. Let's look up. I forget how to log into MySQL. So we got to go to my GitHub and get that command. Nope, wrong one. I think it's in my EJPT. Enumeration, SQL. It's just MySQL dash, what is it? Dash U for username, right? Dash U root. admin. There's some interesting directories in the output. Yeah, I was going to check GTFO bins as well. It should prompt me for a password if I don't supply P. Matter of fact, I don't supply P because most of the time if you do supply the P, then it doesn't work yet. So it almost always works better if you don't supply the P, but I mean, we can try. -P. That's weird, okay. Let's do privilege escalation, Linux. We're going to get the SUIDs. Mount ping. PPPD, that might be interesting. New GID map. Alright, so we'll do PPPD. Nope. Snap. New, no. CHSH, no. PK exec, no, we don't got it. We got sudo, but not SUID. CHFN. New group, no. AT, no. SU, nope. One of the directors said admin. Yeah, that's what it is. You do -P with no password, and then it'll ask for a password after you do it. The admin area, that's... We were in there. There's nothing in there. Admin area is just this. That's the first place I checked. It's literally just the local IP address and report, and this is just the... Oh, you know what? This actually... Oh, okay. Now we can see... I said this is just a source code to the website at first, which it is, but now I can see the cookie or the password of... change the URL. I know I always forget to do that -LA. I mean, what's this? This is probably a token or something, right? What do you mean if I change the URL? What's that gonna do? I'm already on the box. I mean, I can see if I was trying to get initial access maybe, but... Or if there was a pivot in there, but I don't think there's another website I can host. Is there only a text file? It's just that. Is this a hash? That file has to be it. Root. What do you mean? Uh, let's see if this is like a hash I can just crack. No, it's not. I don't think so. Try using file on it. On what? It's an HTML file. Why do I need to use a file on it? We know what kind of file it is. Oh, you know what? What if I did... Looks like the password forgot function. This could be it. No, this could be the cookie for the admin user for the dashboard, but we already have admin access to that, so I don't... Let's go back over to the LMPs. wonder if I can. Is GCC on the box? Not found. Well, that's not gonna work then. I'll be right back. Thanks for waiting, guys. All right, go back over here. I figured the privilege escalation would be easy since there were so many steps for the user flag, you know? Cron jobs. Popularity con. So there are some cron jobs here. How do I go to this cron job? Etsy cron dash. Etsy cron. Do I have right permissions to these though? No, I don't. Oh, yes, I do. No. Popularity contest. How do I know when these are? Can I think I can just. Is this hidden run as root? I think cron job's the way to go. If it's being ran as root and it's getting ran daily. But I don't know how to tell. Where does this cron? Where'd my? See, this is what's supposed to tell you. Test.x. Let's go. We gotta figure out if these are getting ran as root, and we also need to figure out if they're getting ran like every minute or so. That's definitely a telltale sign that like that's the way to go. What's up, Vask? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Let's do hacking notes. We'll go to my pros escalation here. Linux. It's just the cron tab isn't here though. Month. Oh, reports. Getting ran hourly. Change directory, run parts, -- report. What's run parts? So it's going change. It's going in here. There's a thing. Reports. That was the other file. It's telling me run parts -- report cron hourly. It's running this command right here. Root is. What's in reports though? Check the data on it. The date on it. There's nothing in cron hourly. That's just weird. It says it's an Etsy cron hourly, but it's not here. ls-la. cat.placeholder. Do not edit or remove. This file is simply a placeholder to keep dpackage from removing this directory. Input and report may be connected somehow. Maybe. I just understand this whole run parts. Run parts is definitely a command, but when I do dash dash reports, it's nothing's given. Like, I don't know. It seems like if I can edit this wherever run report is, but it's weird because it says this is being ran hourly as root, right? But there's nothing in hourly though. Aren't these default? These are default. This isn't default. Check the date on those files. See if they're updating the time. Time to fire up. Is that default? Is this default? I could be wrong. Check my local machine. Oh yeah, that is default. That's weird. Alright. That's not it then. Thanks for pointing that out. I don't think that was the default. But it is. What do? I put PSPY on. I don't even think I have that in my tools. I don't think I have PSPY in my tools. Yes, I do. There it is. I can't remember the last time I used this. Oh my gosh, what the heck's going on? Oh, I'm already hosting my tools. Let's do change directory / temp. What was in the report file? What report file are you talking about? The report file was just an HTML of the site. Scanning for processes every 100 milliseconds. I guess we just let this run for a minute. See if user sbin cron cat root default txt. Alright, that's gotta be it then. So this is getting ran every so often. So this is it right here. So it's doing a curl to the input, and it's putting the output into report. -C. So it's just it's curling the input, and then it's putting it in a file called report. What's it doing with the report though? That's the problem. Cat root default txt. So it's just whatever's in default.txt gets put in the input. And then the input's getting outputted into report. I don't understand what that's doing. Edit the input file? That's what I was thinking, but what is the report's not doing anything though? That's the problem. Like, we can modify report. Can't we read report? Yeah, the report is just report's just the input, and the input is the website homepage that we looked at. It's just the source code. If we put root txt into the input, oh yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, you're right. That's it. That's the way. No, because it's got a curl. It's just doing a curl. I can't curl root txt. It's curling whatever's on. You know what? What if I did that? Yeah. I see what we can do here. We can do change directory home. Change directory admin area. Change directory input. No. Nano input. What if we just do http / root/root.txt file on this. Ooh, or root SSH key. Yeah, you got a good point there. How long does this update though, you know? Didn't find it. Look, it worked. But we did work, but it couldn't find not found. Is root.txt a URL or a file? Well, we did work, but do we have to use a URL? How to use curl? Can you use a curl to see something on your local machine? No, curl's got to use the web. I could use this to read any file, not on the machine, but any web file, but there's no... If I can somehow put, you know, like the root SSH key in the web server. Let's look at this again. So it's running this. It's running curl -k home florist input. Oh, you know what? Yes, that's it. Vask, you're right. That's the way. We just gotta curl a reverse shell. Oh my gosh. All we have to do is this. So this is just a simple reverse shell that you can use with curl. There's multiple ones, so we'll see if this one works first. So 10.10.16.7.443. That should work. We should catch a reverse shell after enough time. And if we don't, then we can try some other curls. There's some other ways to curl reverse shells. So it worked. No, wait, did it work? Hold on. It connected back to my system. All right, it connected to my system, but it didn't give me a shell. So oh, we can Yeah, you're right. You could do a file : // You're right. Yeah, that would work. Alright, so what we're going to do is I'm actually going to do this. So we can do gel dot no nano not nano gel.sh, and we're going to paste this in here, and we just got to get rid of this 4, change it to a 7. Actually, we don't even need this line. There we go. Simple reverse shell. Now we just got to do a Python 3 host this. Now if we do nano the input, we just need to change this to 10.10.16.7 / shell.sh and pipe this into bash. That should give us a reverse shell if I have a listener up. Mission no watch suggestion would also work, I think, but I really want a shell. I don't want to just read the root.txt file. I want a whole shell. Oh, it got overwritten. I gotta try that again. Pen 16.7 / shell.sh, pipe this in the bash. Alright, this should work. Look, it downloaded it, and I didn't catch a shell. It downloaded my file though. Oh wait, shell.sh. Why did that not work? Why did it give me a 404? There's a shell. Yeah, I can read the IDRSA. That's the next thing I'm gonna try. 100%. Next thing I'm gonna try. No, that's not what I want. I'm on the wrong box. Where's my nano input? cat input. Why did it get overwritten again? Let's do nano input. File / root.ssh idrsa. I'm just keep doing this over and over until I get the file that I want. I don't know how often this runs. There might not even be an IDRSA. I overrid it. Yeah, go ahead and send it. Wave, AJ, on LinkedIn. Think you wrote the wrong path. Who, me? Let's go to ref shells real quick. There's no curl rev shells in here? It's... oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
Access granted.
Who just followed? Cadby, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Oh. I don't think that's the way. I don't think you can read files. Yeah, thanks, Cadby. Appreciate you stopping in. Thanks for stopping in the chat.
Access granted.
Dice, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. Big us for streaming and pushing. I wanted to get more than one box today, but I'm not even done with this one. I don't know why this is so hard. Like the vulnerability is clear to me, but I can't figure out how to exploit it for some reason. You should add an OBS Streamlabs overlay to show what section of the box you're on. That's a genius idea. I never even thought of that, dude. Okay, thanks for the suggestion. I will look into a way to implement that. I missed it. I didn't see it. What's up, Penguin? Thanks for stopping the stream. How you doing today? Did you take a break? No, I don't take breaks. I've gotten up a couple times to go wipe my nose because I have a very severe cold right now. But other than that, I haven't taken any breaks. I ain't got no time to take breaks. This computer's a hack. I don't see an IDRSA in this output. Oh, you're saying I missed it from rev shells? I thought there was one in here. There it is, curl. Oh, here we go. Let's try this. Should no, because I don't think that's gonna work. Because I can only give it an address. Let's try this. Let's do file ://root dot txt. So even just get the root flag. I'm thinking there might not be an RD SSH key. There we go. That's the root flag. So that worked, but I still want to show. That's the root flag. But like I said, I want a shell. We gotta figure out how to get a shell. Otherwise, it's not really poning the machine if you only get the flag. I'm gonna give this one not too easy.
Access granted.
Wave AJ, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. All right, let's figure out how to get a shell. Do a bash file and execute it then? That's what I was trying to do earlier, but it didn't work. It's my listener over here, so. I got an idea. What if we just did this? Nano input. And so we're going to run curl, and we're also, after curl, we're going to run this reverse shell here. Maybe. Put this in single quotes. This might work. So it's going to run curl, and then after it's going to run curl, it's going to run this bash command here. And then our IP address is 10.10.16.7. See if that works. Yeah, it's just curling this, and after the curl, it's running a bash. The file hasn't gotten overwritten yet, so alright, just maybe I have a show now. No, that didn't work. Alright. This, if we curl this, this is going to get it on our listener, but it's just going to give us this again. Yeah, see, nothing's happening here. Alright, well, let's try this. Oh, I gotta put this on my HTTP server. We tried this before. I don't know. I'm just gonna try it again. Maybe I messed something up here. 10.10.16.7 / shell.sh bash. See, this has worked for me in the past, but it's not working for me now. I don't know how to get a shell on this, guys.
Access granted.
MOBA Med, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate you.
Access granted.
I don't know how to say that, but thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Did you try URL blah sh? It just curls the file. Use spaces. So you're saying like, I don't know what you mean, Penguin. Just thought, can you redirect output into a cron job? Guys, I'll be right back. What's up, Eric? He's stopping in. How much does this resemble real world's attack? Mr. Dwath says, to be honest, 10%. I kind of agree with him there. It's not really realistic that much at all. All right. Let's try this one more time. Root slash .ssh slash ID RSA. I mean, we could probably get the shadow file and maybe crack. I don't think it's a. Yeah, let's try this. Let's get the SE shadow file and maybe we can crack the root password, you know what I mean? We can do maybe file colon slash Etsy. Excuse me. I got a cold. There we go. See if we can crack the root password. Need some Dayquil? I was going to get some before the stream started. I didn't have enough time to go get it. I didn't want to be late for the stream, so I didn't have enough time. Yeah, I've been sick all week. It has been tolerable, but today it's just my nose has been running so bad today. Well, my last video I made, with the OSTH, the offset threat hunter, that video I made, I had a sore throat that entire video, and it hurt really bad to talk, but I had to do what I had to do. I had to get that video out there. We can probably read IDRSA then? No, we can't. We tried IDRSA. RSA doesn't seem that it's on the box. I don't think they have SSH set up for root. I can read anything, any file I want, but I don't think IDRSA is on the box. Because we've been trying to read IDRSA. Nano. We'll do nano shadow.txt. cat/etsy password. Thanks, Chris. All right, let's do nano Etsy password. Oh, not my Etsy password. Nano. I think if I just go from here to here, this is the hash. I doubt this is going to work, but we'll try. You're saying ls/la. I don't have permissions to read root.ssh/idrsa. Yeah, I don't have access to read that directory at all. The file, I'm telling you, I don't think that file exists on the machine. We can read whatever file we want. It's not one of the machine, not one of them. There'd be a way to get a root shell. You're saying upload a file there? I don't have file upload capabilities. I only have file read capabilities. I doubt that's gonna crack. That didn't help me. There's gotta be another way to execute. Go socket. I mean, maybe I can just we didn't try this. Maybe if we put a space here, maybe that might work. Figure out my listener. Let's try this. Maybe there needs to be a space. You know what I mean? Still can't do it. That's weird how that won't work. I've had this work in so many other situations before. Let's see if we can get some command execution on here. maybe the and might work. Try putting the bash after the quotes. Alright, we can try it after this. That's a good idea. Put it after their quotes. See if that works. Hey, that worked. But we didn't get a show. It got the file, but it didn't execute it in bash, so it didn't give us a reverse shell. So it didn't work the way we thought it was going to work. I'll be right back. So URL is only for a URL or a file. Yep. There's gotta be a way to get a shell. There's gotta be a way to get a shell. We just gotta think. We got 15 more minutes till the stream ends, so maybe we'll try this for 5 more minutes, and then we'll see if we can find a write-up that will help us get a shell. We got the root flag, so at this point we're just trying to get a root shell. There has to be a way to get a shell. Let's see if let's just open a walkthrough. I'm throwing it in the towel. They modified the cron tab. We can create a malicious cron tab and overwrite it on the box. First, create a malicious cron tab locally and start a simple HTTP server. Now edit the config. Oh. Wait a minute, how does that work? Oh, you can just add an output to that? Now edit the... I didn't realize we can edit the output to that. Are you going to be renewing your CCNA? I just did. Like a couple months ago. A month or so ago. So I'm good for another 3 years. I'll probably renew it again after 3 years. So what's it doing here? It's making a malicious cron tab. Now edit the input config. Let's go to my... Well, that ain't gonna work because I need to put my IP address here. That will work. Also, we want to do 443. Alright, let's see if that works. And then, now edit. I didn't realize we can just do URL output. What the heck?
Access granted.
Wiz, thanks for the follow. Sorry. YouTube subscribe. Appreciate you. Da, 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 da. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Oh gosh. No wonder why nothing's working. His IP address is a .14, mine's a .16. Right, let's try that again. .7. That should work. Could you imagine me working as a junior pentester in the US? I think you'd do a good job. Man, what the heck? Why does that not work? Oh, it just worked. We just overwrote the cron tab. Now, I think I gotta wait for it to happen again, maybe? I don't know. So we made a malicious cron tab. Alright, that makes sense. And it got a file. Let's see, cat cron tab. Still no shell, dude. The listener report's wrong? On what? It says 443 here. It says 443 here. How's that wrong? I'll be right back, guys. What's up, Juan? Bot. I hope I'm saying your name right. If not, let me know. But what certificate degree you need to get in cybersecurity? You probably need a handful. There isn't a single one that's gonna do it for you. You need multiple, in my opinion. Currently working as a data mining specialist. Nice. I mean, you already got a good start. You already got experience in tech, so which ones do I suggest? It depends on what you want to do. If you want to be a cyber, like if you want to be in defensive security or offensive security, I would start with Security Plus. That's always the first one that I would start with, no matter what you want to do. And then I would, if you want to go defense security, I would get a CYSA Plus from CompTIA. If you want to go offense security, get a Pentest Plus from CompTIA. And then I would do, after that, if you want to go offense security, go get like EJPT or a PJPT from TCM Security, the Junior Pentester certs. And then eventually you want to get the OSCP. In my opinion, it's the best cert to have to land jobs in offense security. Defense security, you want to go either the hack the box route, get the hack the box cybersecurity defense security analyst certification, and then or maybe get the OSDA, the offsec defense security analyst. And that's where I would start you off at. All right, Wire Dog. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for helping. Thanks for watching. Appreciate the support. And you have a good one. Take care. I don't know why I can't get a... I followed this to the letter. I did this. Now edit the config. I did this. It didn't work. Let's check out another right up here. So it's getting RSSH key. So you can write with the output. We can just say output. So I can write with output. Do Etsy cron tab on victim to see what's there. Yeah, I guess you're right. We gotta see if we actually wrote there. Oh, I see. We gotta make this one line. I don't know what. Right? This has gotta be one line. Let's try that. We had it right. This isn't on the right. So we can write files with the output. I didn't know that was a thing. We had this a long time ago. If I knew I could write, I would have just done the SSH key thing, but this is actually easier to set up. All right, let's do 16.7. Alright, that should work. I got the file. So this should give us a shell, maybe? I don't know. If not, then I'd be mind blown at this point. There'd be something wrong with this. It'd be a bad write-up at that point, I think. But we can definitely write files, so all we have to do is do change directory. Do I got SSH in here? I don't think I do have it. I don't think I have SSH in my root. Oh, there we go. We got a root. That's the root flag there. So we are root. So ID root. Who am I? Root. ID root. This took way too long. I feel embarrassed that it took me that long to figure out how to do that. I didn't realize I could just output things to a file. But look, you can just do this too. So you can actually just nano input and just literally do a HTTP 10.10.16.7 slash id.rs. No, what is it? Oops, I did not mean to take a screenshot. Where's it at? It's id_rsa.pub. So we need this file. So what we would do is we would just do id_rsa.pub, and then we would say output equals what is it, SSH authorized keys, right? Yeah, /root.ssh authorized keys. This. Can I not copy this? Did that work? I did. Alright, so we just go here, and once we get our idrsa.pub downloaded, we can SSH as root. This is the route I would go if I could write files, because I'm not like a cron job master person. Like, setting up cron jobs is not something I do all the time. Alright, got the idrsa pub. So now I should be able to just do this. SSH root at, no, SSH dash I, and then slash home slash, well, just idrsa, and then root at curling.htb, and we should be able to log in as root. Easy. So that, yep, we did it. So excited I needed a write up for that. That's kind of embarrassing, but you know, we learned something today. Well, guys, it's been over 4 hours, so thanks for hanging out with me. Sorry it took me this long to do one box, but sometimes it'd be that way. Sometimes it'd be that way. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Next stream will be Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. That is 4 p.m. Pacific Time. I also stream every Sunday at noon Eastern Time, and that's 9 a.m. Pacific Time. So same time next week, and I also stream on Thursdays. If you miss a stream, the past broadcasts always get put on YouTube. Minimum Mike, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you. And speaking of followers, if you haven't followed on Twitch, follow on Twitch. If you haven't subscribed on YouTube, subscribe to my YouTube channel. And check out my podcast, The Hacker's Cache. It's on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, any podcast app. There's a few other ones we're on that I don't know the names of because they're not as popular, but they're out there. And then on YouTube. The best way to support the channel and the podcast is to watch it on YouTube. Anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Appreciate the support. You guys are awesome. And thanks for all the nudges. You guys are great. I'll see you all in the next stream. Until then, peace out. Take care. Have a good one. Kyser.